Hello humans, what is up? I'm out of frame. That's way better. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, I have had a day. I have moved around my room, so like there's nothing back here yet. I might be changing my like camera angle later on. Tomorrow we have our the aircon guy is coming to do a quote as well. Oh, excuse me. Plus we got to play D&D today, which was fucking huge. I single-handedly took over like a little cult. Although I wasn't paying a lot of attention. I think I didn't single-handedly do it. Not gonna lie, but I did like spearhead it and was the face of the group for it. Plus the heat wasn't like the worst today, which was so much better. I have been knitting this. I've worked out this is the kind of thing that I'm going to put onto this current beanie that I'm making. Although it will need some blocking. Chat, don't tell anyone. Not a single soul is to be informed that I forgot to plug in my headphones. We haven't been able to do that one yet. Missed out on that one. I assume we have one more thing for that one. Maybe two. Because we have like gauntlets and shoes. So we need helmet and chest. Can't do that one yet. Because we need, I think, to pass our check with Titus. I'm gonna see if the check with him is a soft lock. We should go find Morel. Oh, here we go. Brought the dice. The white check's still locked. Talked to Everett for a couple of times. Dialogue with Joyce. Okay, it looks like it is a soft lock. Which is unfortunate. I might just, save scum the roll.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Yeah, by friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
I don't think they understand how bad it will be for them.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's a snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
This is like super interesting how it's curved in as much as it has. I would never have like expected that. It's probably something to do with the fact that this is just one, like, knitted down one side, pearled down the other sheet.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Yeah, guys, you don't even have guns.
Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Chad, I don't think he is.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
I have a feeling that those are like handguns.
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Wow.
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't.
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Honey, I'm wearing some of it.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Yeah, listen, you pulled a surprise feat, and I don't think it was with a gun.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
What does this option give us?
Fuck is that supposed to mean?
It means you're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
The wrong kind of socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Dude, that sentence makes no sense.
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh?
Hey, Stretchy Titan, welcome on in, friend.
In an airtight
I
cargo
hope you're
crate.
having the most amazing hacking time. Oh, did I? Oh, I really just, like, slipped that stitch. Silly me. I wonder if there's,
These
like, a
people
relatively
are
easy to learn
trained
border that I could
military
do.
Professionals. with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk.
I'm
We
doing
know
pretty
more
good.
about them than you think. What do you
Alright,
mean?
it's on you.
Okay.
I had like a really nice dinner. Moved my room around a bit, almost ready to put up my VR. Which, like, I haven't been able to do in fucking months. I kind of want to, like, sit in the middle. Because their boss, while technically is a socialist, he's the bad kind of socialist that results in, like, communism. Or a dictatorship. I forget which way it goes.
No, they won't.
But this is
Get
the only
out of
one
here
that's
with your
really...
negative energy.
Hopefully that gives us a plus on the check.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
It's true.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Alright, we have a +2. We're at 50%. Surely we can buff it again.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
Oh my god, 41 kilos. What a...
We'll do that.
Oh, I've
In the meantime,
also...
did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
I forgot to put up the trigger warnings. Yo, good night, Richie Titan. Thank you so much for stopping by, friend. Appreciate you. And I hope you have a hell of a heckin' sleep.
The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
He's given the opportunity to me. I think I'll
That's
take it.
a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Of course. Yeah, this is disgusting. You're a bit of profiting off poisoning your own people.
Who fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here.
No,
My answer
you're like trying to cover
direct
yourself up.
accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I
This
run
is
this
my
goddamn
business.
scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
That's not what happened.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
We have a 72% on this. Hell yeah. You scanned the room, what?
Starting from the right.
I think I've
boot
done
size,
this.
Sitting across. And then
Yeah, I have.
in the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced, size 41 in the middle. In conclusion, these 7 are the exact.
The fuck is with you, fella?
As you look around this room, full
got
of
it.
sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this? I get it. You guys have. Where have I seen this
I believe
before?
the place was called Precinct 41.
Just a
It
second.
was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Mum didn't realize the hammering would like come all the way through the wall. But that's okay. She wasn't to know.
Huh?
Hey there, Titus. You really are the authority around here. You're just like the real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your
You
hand.
got a problem with beer now?
I do. It's not very nice. We... No, I don't think that was right.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I'm with this one.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
It still is a dump.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Did you though?
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Yeah, it's definitely not about who did this, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
You stay out of this, lady.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Of course. I have in fact turned over a new leaf.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one.
Oh, is that our
Silvery
next door
jumpsuit,
neighbor?
Blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
That's the one. Composure. There's nothing really we can do about this.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
I think it's 1 room over from mine, to be perfectly honest.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Damn, we're never hitting this shack.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
I agree.
You don't know her.
You're right, I don't know her. That's a different interpretation of those sentences that this game has done. Like, I interpret him saying as, no, you don't know her, you've met her. The game is interpreting it as me backing down from this person. Which, like, that's not what I wanted to do.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
You're not going to pull a surprise feed on me, sir. I'll talk to Kim in a second.
Dock workers. A ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
I need perception for that one. Do we have clothes that can give me perception? I really don't. What are these? Where is it? Here. We can, like, really level it up. What's up, Kim?
Officer, what was that?
The sweating and the fidgeting?
Yes.
I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Yep, I talked to her after waking up.
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Good idea.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She also knows I did
So
some
she
pretty crazy
overheard
Chris.
you?
Yep.
Or did you party together?
The first one, I think?
Anything else? That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
I mean, it kind of is. We have been playing into that.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Hell yeah, thanks, Kim.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Yeah, before we go there, I'm gonna go back across the river. To try and find the cryptid hunter. Ooh, what's this up here? Oh, we've got the church already.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
I mean, it only costs 10 cents.
Calling. Still calling. End of tone. Someone picks up.
Oh.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
No, I nothing.
Sure you do. No one has anything nowadays. You're either a salesman or a statistician of some kind. I am not interested in cooperating.
Have I? I'm also neither of those. Not a police
To
officer.
hell with the police. To hell with you.
Alright, that's fair.
Her voice is drowned in white noise.
I wonder if that was just like a random thing. Or if I've missed something there. More bottles.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing.
And take a look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with
Ew.
pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Probably not. It might be a clue?
You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
There's something over here. A makeshift roof. I don't know what this is, but we can't access it. Mega Vino's. Oh, this is minus perception? No, thank you. I get the joke, though. The glasses make you look smart. Empty wine. Oh, what is this?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloned sweetness. Only death
Oh
smells like that.
no.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your
Is that her husband?
fear. It is death. It must be. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Oh, is this person
Whoever
overdosed?
tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Ew.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge.
Well, no,
The
welcome in,
wrapper reads,
friend.
Shish kebab revachol.
This is the second body we've seen. Kindly don't spoil the story. I'd appreciate that. But I hope you're having the most amazing hacking time zone.
It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Man, I haven't had a kebab in
It's
ages.
hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle.
Reasonable.
Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
This is a pretty good game so far. Although, we ran into, like, a little bug earlier on that made it so this playthrough didn't go the way I wanted it to.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
So we went to, at the end of the second day, talk to the lady from the unions, and I was like halfway through starting the quest to find the drug pickle, and then like the time was up for the day, and I was like, you know what, I can't do anything else. And I hadn't actually fully started that quest. I had just like done some of the dialogue. So I went to sleep, woke up the next morning, and of course it's the third day and we get to come over to this side of the water. And I found our car, picked up my thing, went back to her, tried to be like, here's my cop license, please talk to me. And she just refused to. And the game was like, we have encountered a bug, please submit a report. And so I ended up having to go through and like do that favor for her that I didn't particularly want. Hopefully it doesn't come back to like hang over my head.
Hold on.
Two bolting eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of
Vividity is
life.
faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Alright.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the
He's
man's
wearing
clothes.
mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of...
I really
kebab
hope this
sauce on
isn't
his
the
chest.
crypto lad. Not the cryptid hunter. Cryptozoologist? Yeah, that's the word. It kinda does.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Folded
Good.
library
We should
card?
take a look at that
Must be,
library
like,
card after
cardboard.
this is done.
Yep, study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the
Oh, well,
hole.
no, thank you so much for that follow, friend. Welcome on in. I appreciate that. This is going to be the side flap of a hat that I can show you in just a second. Oh, that's the wrong scene. So I've made this beanie for a friend. Not quite finished yet, it needs a pom-pom. But also, they requested some, like, ear flap kind of long ones, and I'm going to go into a scarf. Or at least, like, enough that they can be tied in a little knot down here. It's not a flag color. That one is just a pink, blue, and orange flag. Not flag, a yarn. It was the leftover of like half a ball that I had. It's a nice soft fabric. Although, if I'm correct, let me like do a quick Google to make sure I am. Thank you. I've been knitting for about a year now. Yeah, that's the wrong colors for that. We mostly do it during like cutscenes and long talky bits.
Fool. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Oh, he's right.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache.
Well, it
His
looks like it
eyes,
was at least a
empty and
painless
wide,
death.
look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height 170 to 175 centimeters.
Study the
There's
surroundings.
some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Oh, I remembered I have some skill points, so we might be able to internalize another thought. I'm gonna have to find which of these is the best ones to internalize. Because I do want to keep like one skill point around to re-roll just in case we hit another white check soft lock. Here we go, the best thoughts, Disco Elysium. Oh, I fucking done that the wrong way. Well, there's the thing, we don't truly know because, like, we can't talk to the dead. Surely this one. It gives us XP at the end of it? Apparently this one's pretty good as well. It's just for like plus real. Oh, that's the high five one, right? Of course I'm gonna not leave my boy Kim hanging. That's another like plus XP for choosing. Ooh, an actual art degree. So this one might be good. It gives us like healing morale. Oh, that's cool. Low five, baby. We chose the like intellect base build guy. So I don't think we have, like, a lot of reaction speed. I'll swap over this, so you can, like, have a look while I read this article. Rigorous self-critique. Red check failures heal morale? Ooh. So, like, we've had to put 3 points into authority because we kept on failing the Titus check. But other than that, I've just been using my skill points for the thoughts. Back to
Be
this.
very, very careful where you step here.
Yes, sir.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man? What do you think we do?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be
Wait, you mean the name can change?
This looks like a simple accident to me.
This is Harry Dubois. Although the name on our cop license is apparently different than that. Oh, I see.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
I agree.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
I kind of want to take the case for XP.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Raphael. Oh, I'm in a dialogue, so I can't look at my inventory.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
I mean, I just walked over here. He looks south the way we came.
That's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
We do...
And he was married.
Point to the ring on the man's, the flesh around it's swollen and grey.
Let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
True. Alright, we have to pearl this row. What do you think happened
Death
here?
by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
He might have still drowned if he was drunk.
Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
He's just talking about our boy Harry.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Maybe we were able to find
Sometimes
this shop.
a kebab is just a kebab.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Damn.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Sad but true.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Interact with this.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
All names are unisex. Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Oh, he's a nerd?
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
We could call them from the
We
payphone.
should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything
Or
about
that.
Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
We still have to find
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching
cryptozoologist.
sound. It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? It occurs
we
to
have
you
like health.
that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam
Blech.
and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Yuck.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, gross, but what is it made
Somehow,
of?
it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Definitely by human hands. It was like hung up.
The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
Okay, that's pretty disgusting. I've
Why?
had enough.
Why did you think about it? Look at your hands.
Also,
They're covered in muck.
chat, it has come time for a self-care ad break. This, of course, means it's time to stand up and have a stretch if you've been sitting down for a while. Make sure you give your body a rest. And, of course, if you can't stand up, don't worry about it, friends. Maybe adjust your posture if you can. Give your eyes a rest on the screen for a few minutes. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, get rid of the pre-rolls, help the stream out with discoverability, go fill up my water, and then I'll be back. Thank you all so heckin' much for hanging out. I've done. Flick my hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Nah. I don't get how that's a damage to my morale. I'm literally like on the end of a pier, or even if I was like, maybe if I was inside during public, but nah. Anything up here? No. I think we're done exploring this area. Didn't really find the cryptozoologist as far as I can tell. Oh. Someone playing the drums?
Wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
The path.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
This was probably going to give me a splinter.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago.
I doubt it's like 300 tons if it's the door frame.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Locks are very easy to break into, especially cheap ones.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
Makes sense.
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Why are
That
we...
level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling.
Alright.
Now it's stuck to your thumb.
In my ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Alright, sure. Secret task. Nice.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Fair.
Yes, the pulsing base. A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Alright, we leave this. Oh, it's gonna walk me back up. We'll go click on that later. Oh, excuse me. That's a pretty sick can stone.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
I go, hey.
Hello there.
Oh, wrong button.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Oh my god, not another child.
Huh? So should you.
I do have one on.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Damn, girl.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
How is our authority only 7 here? I thought it was more. Maybe. Oh, no, we got more bonuses on the other one. I get it.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh, damn, we failed.
You're saying it really loud. More. More.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
I hate the reactions like you're forced to do when you fail.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
I don't want to do this. This is not how, like, anyone would react to this. Like, a failure of a check is not a complete opposite of what you were trying to achieve. It's just a failure of what you were trying to achieve.
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
And now we've gone and scared this little girl.
The words are stuck in your throat. All that comes out is tears pouring down your face. The young woman has kept
Wow,
her
nothing
eyes
like the
trained on
illusion
her
of
wires,
choice.
waiting for the lecture to end. But now she hears sobbing.
Listen, I'm sorry, Aisley.
Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
This isn't really about the hat, is it? I swear to God, I will always wear a hat from now on.
I don't think she will, but at least she's trying.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system.
Exactly.
And then maybe we can talk, okay? I'll be here.
He addresses me.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
That's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case.
Yeah, I was forced into doing that by game devs with the wrong idea about failing checks. I'm sorry you had to say that, Kim.
So, what do you think happened?
'Tis possible thou couldst persuade the lieutenant 'twas all a part of thy unorthodox method. Can
No?
thou persuade thyself?
A crikasm, what a name.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
I can. I'm sorry, Kim.
Then, let's go.
Damn, we got that sorry cop. Oh, what's this over here?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
A what?
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thump.
Whee! Shortcut unlocked.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Hi,
Come on,
fellow child.
Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sure, we'll squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
You're too old for
I'm
this.
actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Damn.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Hmm.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
All right.
Tonight!
Solve the egghead puzzle.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
All right.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
With a toothbrush?
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic, yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
That's a matter of opinion, and I don't have that opinion.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
I like his necklace.
And Egghead. Egg!
Tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Mm-hmm. How many have you organised?
Many in a pipeline, officer.
That's not what I asked.
We've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Oh, yikes. Sad.
Place is a shithole.
True, I do live there.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Honestly, I respect it. Yeah, there's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
The church?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Don't want that.
Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Oh, really?
Strike that! The world! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
Okay. So in situations like this, where the dialogue is continually coming from not us and I have no decision to make, I don't get why they're like, put a continue in.
He leans back a little, watching.
Like, sure, for the people that are hard of hearing,
just how bad
great option. Good accessibility. Probably something that you should be able to turn on instead of have auto on and not turn off.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean by that?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
I see. So there's cultists in there.
They don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
He's just like saying a lot of words and a lot of nothing at the same time.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noy to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work. but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course! Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
This is a horrible take.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have the people have been locked in there?
Like a week, maybe?
They must be out of food.
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Oh, yikes, that poor child.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Alright, we've got the boring cop achievement.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Yeah, you should have thought about that.
I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
The machinery?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
That's dangerous.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Wait, is this... Have they locked the cryptozoologist in there?
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Can you tell me about the thing watching you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
I don't know about a ghost.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
Crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It's more like a demon, my guy.
Stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I won't.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Can you tell me about the burnouts and the dope heads then?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Damn, bro.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
But you're not 100% sure.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
From the Hardy Boys.
Sure. What? He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
Master of Ceremonies?
A host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
I see.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you, then. An MC for short.
How do you communicate to him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you really talked with him?
Sometimes, when I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
You mentioned some ecclesiacs own the church. Who are they?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
Alright.
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
Ah. An ancient religious organization want a dance club in one of their churches?
Totally.
Damn.
Pericarnassian Church is about love.
He really
Music
believes.
is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape players to see if he can break it.
Hardcore.
Unity!
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up and then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will know how to break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata, the place to be.
Do it for the masses! Do it for the crew!
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
I think so.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head. waiting for your body to start moving.
I wanted to ask you about this tent.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
Oh. And it's distilled?
Oh.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
The what now?
Point to the bottle sprays in the corner.
Oh, the old Ultra. The
old Ultra? Huh? Okay.
He's like an actor looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe.
I don't believe you.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Are you addicted to nasal sprays? Guys, that's not healthy. You'll have to have your sinuses ripped out.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Five is a low?
As always, we'll be right here.
Okay, how do we get some logic in our clothes? Let's make sure we have no logic minuses.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay.
Oh, damn.
So the speed freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
Back to this bad mechanic. Damn.
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
It doesn't,
As always,
but sure.
We'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news.
Alright, I guess we go back to the church. Take me to church. I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that death is death, and good God, let me give you my life.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock. carelessly drilled into the wood.
Open it with the
The
key.
lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Weird.
In the heart of the city,
What is that like background? More fork lightning patterns from outside. Are they trying to like summon a demon in here?
the silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I still hear
And
something.
then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
Acoustics?
You can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Weird.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Oh, coming for a kiss?
Can
What?
you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe.
Could be.
Could you really do that with acoustics?
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I guess we try. Oh. Success?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Is this the, crab?
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Yes, the darkness makes the You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you.
Who's Tiago?
Eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
We'll come back to that. We explore this a bit more.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
Oh.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case. It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
What a strange computing device.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Interesting.
The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. Nothing happens. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum.
Ooh.
The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the ear.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
What is it like the one?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
What's the personal log?
I have two machines registered to this company.
I've already...
Saint-Brune.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks.
Goodbye, votre accident.
I think this is a good length for this.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and
Pick up this last bit of loot and then go talk to old mate Ceiling.
the shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man. The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
I think that's a nice length. We'll make one of the same length. the other side.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
I've got to remember how to do this cast off.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I guess I've had a problem getting out of hand lately.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm well aware of it.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Don't worry, I am.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Voice echoes in the cold air
This
of the
is
church.
the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all
You
in.
have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
No, he's probably just a little bit out of it.
'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
The ones in the tent outside,
yep.
Right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
At least one of them is. What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Imbibing. Tisk tisk.
Might even be nice to have some company. Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
The Aita is Grandma?
Wait a second, is it the lady?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Okay, fair. Who is
I'm
she?
afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Or
search through her radio computer.
Ooh. There. Use more clothes. What do we have? Inland Empire. 0 and a pain threshold of 4. That's better.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty.
Who is this?
This is Her Innocence Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Who is Dolores Day? I remember, like, thinking about her causes some moral harm earlier. DeLoreanism ruled 300 years ago in the wake of... I don't think we need to kneel to her.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
I'm not your boss.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. When it's done, you're still standing in the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass.
How do I know this mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Interesting.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Oh, chat, before we continue, we have Once again, come time for a self-care ad break. This, of course, means it's time to stand up and have a stretch if you've been sitting down for a while. And if you can't stand up, Brent, don't worry about it. It's okay. Just make sure you check out your posture. Adjust that if you can. And of course, look away from the screen, give your eyes a rest, all of that jazz. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Get rid of the pre-rolls, help out the stream with some discoverability, and I'll be back after this. Thank you so much, friends, for hanging out. I appreciate you. Shadow have returned. Hello. It's really funny to me that you cannot hear like the curlews through the mic filters I have on, which are like these screaming bird baby, like birds that sound like screaming babies. Well, you can hear Shadow. We start normal ass dog. What is it? Innocence.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
I see. Tyrant?
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time.
I should have like waited a couple more rows.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
We are alone.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man.
Contract
bridge? A simple
bridge?
grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman.
That seems like a horrible
She
thing.
made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
This is Ken, right? Five, 6, 7, 8, 10. How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
Is this like mythological or historical fact?
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow.
Indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
What?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
No, baby.
Love you.
Love you too. See you in the other.
Yep. Have fun at work.
Oh, yeah, I'll try.
That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
I see. Was there something terrifying about her?
Is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers.
Oh?
She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Ooh, what happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
All of these, like, fancy-ass words and fucking fake names of places are confusing me a little bit. Like, is upstream Marguerite a place? Or a race?
Suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb.
Well, chess is a war game.
Such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum.
Ooh, I have fucked this up. We need to go over with this. Put you back.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores
I don't
Day
think any of this is pertinent to the way to the game.
There is something lonely, paranoid,
and like
even terrifying.
This is not an RPG fantasy game with a deep world lore that we need to uncover. This is like a detective mystery.
This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Officer, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask? Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow. You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
The mother of humanism.
I think that's pretty much all we have here for now. Can we go tell those kids they're allowed to move in?
Hi again. So, How are things going? And? What happened?
I talked to the
man.
crab man.
Who is he? What did you think? Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Living there.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
No.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
But he's likely up to no good. He's a crab man. A menace to society.
No, just a normal human.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I did not.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
No, she's not in there.
As always, we'll be...
Alright. We need, like, a perception up? I'm wondering, have I missed anything else down here? I don't think so. We do need to go to the car. Talk about the murder case.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of...
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card? Good. You have a lead.
Correct.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to the library,
Hold on,
please.
officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Hey girl, hey. I'm looking for information that you can provide on Billy McGean. Arida.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Makes sense. Address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
True.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
I assume he has no more.
From me?
Uh...
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted? 57th? Oh.
In the cabin, you see.
Oh, wrong one. I need my... We're doing this one... We'll go talk to number 3.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Nothing, as before. Just black brown.
What's this weirdo cop do?
I think he's trying to find dirt on us.
Wow, no. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah.
This is not what we wanted.
Sniff around in dirt.
He's just trying to sound clever. He has no idea. The door is closed.
Knock, knock.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
This apartment has an upstairs? Holy shit.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Weird.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like it, yes.
Oh, I see.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Ooh.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell.
Cool.
The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledgement.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
Thanks for asking me up, lady.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Well, not the current one. I think they're looking for a new one. Nice view you have here.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof. But no.
Ooh.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
It's doing our job.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has.
They also say it's why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
Oh my god. I could never.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Mm-hmm. We're in here to inspect a
We are
diagram.
investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
Sorry, girl.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Oh. 07 the flower.
Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind? Clasier Amandu.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
Alright, well, she's not trying to lie to us, or they've
Her
come up with a story.
Also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Birthmarks?
Something stupid. Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Oh, Revacholian literature?
Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
No intention of
That's
doing
just
that.
a phase the Revacholian hero goes through. Before they plunge into full core humanity and world saving.
Well, I just want to save a few people, to be perfectly
She
honest with
seems
you.
quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
I'm 28. Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Is that different from an expatriate? Thank you.
The record. So, fish. It's a bit early in the morning for rate, isn't it?
You're right, I apologize.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
Huh?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Huh? So it wasn't
Are you
her?
saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
For us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied. With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
That's, like, pretty fucking hard.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Why you... Girl, that's not healthy.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination.
What a horrendous
We also had
thing.
sex. A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
I wouldn't really say that
How
was...
did you two meet?
Like, feelings involved.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Ooh, they were drinking a lot. What did they hang him for?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yup.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean.
Alright,
But
I do.
understood it was dangerous.
And
she nods.
And they lynched him for it.
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
Ooh, you're right.
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Oh my gosh. It's been hard for you.
I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Oof. Lady, I would suggest you seek therapy.
Bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Oh?
Yes.
Jackpot.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Oh, I'm not telling a soul that doesn't need to know.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So she's like a smart lady.
So that's why the phone is out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. It was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the
I don't know,
trouble?
sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Oh my god.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
True.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Wait a moment.
A little thing before we
She
go.
nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Is it this one?
Not my favorite topic, but okay. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him, like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Oh.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Nice room you've got here?
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
Wintering?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Yes.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here, and she isn't really hiding it either.
What are you doing in the
wintering.
whirling?
How long have you...
About 4 months.
The bill...
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
The window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
I have other questions. What do you do? Wait.
I'm wintering.
How long have you...
About 4 months.
The bills downstairs.
Here in the Whirling, I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
I have other questions.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
We'll return
Why
to this
not?
later.
I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
True.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Merging into a stereo investigation?
I hate it when that happens.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. The door...
What's up, Kim? Why do you
Looks
need to
like
talk?
we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys.
Yep.
Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Fair.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems... something is off here, though.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
True, we do have to talk to her. Is there anything else in here?
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other.
Oh my gosh.
There's also a toothbrush. Some pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite the collection here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
What?
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
So she's like...
You could say he's on the
cautious?
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Is this lady the one from the truck?
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No? Close the cabinet. Alright, back to talking to the guy.
It's you again. What is it?
Classy.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Damn, bro. Didn't even try to deny it.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
No, but he implicitly said it.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
He's just angry because she slept with him and he thought he was the only one.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type.
No, I don't.
She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Didn't push her. Just asked her some simple questions.
And you went and pushed her.
No.
I am gonna fucking...
What?
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Oh, she...
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Oh, she's so mad.
She emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Does this... Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
So there's numerous you can get in signal intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
Maybe I do.
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
So you've hidden a radio somewhere in his room.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one's doing the advance?
You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Interesting.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
I don't care about falsified evidence.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Nuh-uh.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where can I listen to it?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
This guy really wants me to not listen to his fake
Play it with
evidence.
your ass,
Interesting.
cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Oh, maybe.
What's on it? We call it the door gunner mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Alright.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Sure, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
No, I think I have plenty of reminders of human ugliness. Oh.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long.
Interesting.
You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Oh, we just got a bunch of XP from that. Hell yeah. I guess we go look into my room.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
So much for that.
This one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop.
Oh, I was going to suggest that. Before we head to the pawn shop though, chat, we have once again come time for a self-care ad break. This of course means it's time to stand up and have a stretch if you're able to. And if you're unable to, don't worry, friend. Maybe just adjust your posture. Give your eyes a little bit of a screen break for a while. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, get rid of the pre-rolls, help the stream out with discoverability. And then I'll be right back. Thank you all so heckin' much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Mwah. Naj, it's so fucking good. Also, hi, welcome on in. I hope you're having a super heckin' awesome time zone, bro. What were we doing? I've already forgotten. Oh yeah, the pawn shop. Which means I need to take this out of my hand. Why would this give us less authority? It's this way, I think.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Please give me a tape player.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Thank you. Wait, what is this?
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and...
I see. Wait, boomboxes?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-travelled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Do they work, though?
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure it's all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Interesting. Very good.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
What do you like then?
The stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
He's an ambient noise kind of guy, sure.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Sounds and shapes. Can we...
The photo reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Ooh.
Push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Damn, violent.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
This was definitely a horrendous human being.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end?
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I always miss on that last stitch for some reason. You sounded inebriated.
Still.
Who is this?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Damn.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of Soldier of the Apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
It does.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
That's a cool feature. Does this actually just need to equip it to play tapes? Tools. We want to put the torch back in our hand. We have to go up the road. Drop off our bottles in the machine up there. And then we talk to the lady.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk in.
In here upstairs.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Why would I need that perception check?
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
There's more here.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
That's the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
I see. Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Ooh, she's right. Did you learn this from studying?
People who go to university know how to use words like internalize and integrate, officer. Now, what was that expression?
There's more to this. She has an index in her head of pathologies and how to exploit them. I can almost see her turn the pages.
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
That's a bit much. Like, how did he change clothes? He must have fucking stunk. Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
It's true, they are.
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Can we talk to you?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
Hey, no peeking. Okay, what's happened here? Oh, loose thread. Whoop. Give this a little undo.
Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Alright.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Yes, we were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No, he was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Oh, they just got high and drunk together.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
But not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Not a good kind to be.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Moindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
I don't know about you, but he was 42.
Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Oh, that's
Points
some
are
experience.
good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I did not know this was a... better not mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that. It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Doesn't he wear the armor to bed?
Is this Orani's lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of what Anis lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
Mm-hmm.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Unlikely that there's that many places that he's been.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world Oh, yeah.
Can't you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For
Not the boy soldier.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thanks for clearing
Change
that
of
up.
topic, perhaps.
His eyes were blue?
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
Eyes blue, dabba dee
Pardon
dabba
swearing.
die.
I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Ooh.
Yes.
We knew this, but
Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Like a Joker-style scar?
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I think we're finished with this.
All right.
10 XP, hell yeah.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she
Below
said.
The damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Yep.
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oof, shit.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance, and I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements. To the laboratorium.
Thought gained. Yeah, back down to the Hardy Boys.
This window is pristine.
It's you again. What is it? And
she stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
I gathered that. Yeah, we'll go with it's dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band.
No.
He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Didn't come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't shared.
In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Damn, he's so angry. Bro, calm down. Stop
Please
calling the lady
in the
names.
presence of visitors, Titus.
You tell him, Lizzie.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who she thought she was. Maybe she isn't who he
I
thought
know
she
her.
was.
She's just a girl. In over her head.
I don't think you know her.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
I ask for your opinion. Not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
That is my opinion.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys! We should get a party going tonight!
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Be straight with me. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly
Ooh.
The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs.
This guy's in for a big surprise.
Tell her. Titus said.
Fuck on!
No! He throws his big hand down.
Ryan scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Nope, it's not.
Yeah.
Elaine starts to say something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Ooh, he's so not on with their shit.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
A rhetoric of 16. Let's see if we can't up our rhetoric. We don't have any, like, negatives on our rhetorics here. Look at our inventory. Damn, nothing in the clothes. Where is rhetoric here? How is our skill like this low? This low, this high, and it's still like a really hard check. We'll chuck one in there.
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. What is happening to you? Were you on narcotics?
I was.
No. My partner is a spiritual man. He was a minister before joining the RCM. Many of us were.
He's working really, really hard to spin this.
I appreciate Kim for doing this.
Time to move to more earthly matters. Like what really happened here. Detective?
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like...
I guess we can just like chuck another point in here.
It's you again. What is it?
Convince Titus is
there we go.
bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will?
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they'll just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. Or because...
Oh, he's picking up. Because of some chick, I think this is the one.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
Mm-hmm. Just like, they just hang you, like, in the dark, display of corpse, they clip you from behind, string you up, go back to drinking. This second one.
It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
Oh? He died of an OD, question mark?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed.
Damn, man's got a gun.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Ooh. We have Kim.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm too old for a shot like that now.
You hear that, Angus? They're gonna kill me too.
Suddenly, there's an awful ringing in your ears. Your body temperature spikes. You're burning all over.
Did I choose the wrong dialogue option?
To your right, you sense the air move. The lieutenant draws his firearm. You only manage to perform one more movement. An instinctive jerk to your left. Then, no sound. No one screams. It's impossible to say where it comes from. More dead cops. Sad news from the district.
Damn, he did get me.
As the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed.
Alright, how far back? Alright, Kim.
Looks like we have more to do. Nothing will make them respect you. What else could she have? If not you, then me. It was a smart. You think so? The best liar.
Pretty far back. Damn. Alright, enough like speed run through this. Oh, open this door first, that's it. Have to rummage through the medicine.
This medicine cabinet. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles. Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses.
Interesting.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the pill
Among some
sheet.
foreign. Probably Messinian. Or got a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In
Preptide.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
We need to click this, close the cabinet, walk away from the drugs. Alright, we've done that. I think we go back to talk to this guy, skip through all of this.
It's you again. What is it? Fuck. I knew that.
For the record,
Oh, shut up.
She's just.
Yeah, she's.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the
Lawman,
bullshit.
and you win.
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Time.
Everett personally sent me to take.
When she's at.
Look, Copper, show it to him, T.
Here, jerkwad.
This is their last play. This tape. Their story is in tatters.
You don't
Fix, T.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions.
What's...
Now that is...
You think we...
Actually, there are a few.
Yeah, we have...
Understood?
Since way before.
Things got nice and quiet.
It's not advanced.
Don't put your...
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something.
I'm sure we...
Where can I list?
Yeah, please.
I'm sure we can...
Your room had one.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape.
Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Take off. We need to... I'll go into our equipment and put this off. But we go up here and sell our bottles off again.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles...
Gonna run down here. Grab our boombox, listen to the tape, go talk to the lady.
The boombox is on the shelf. One, especially, just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harmon Welshie W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. And here you are.
The porter reel is just you push.
The harbor.
He's right.
End of recording.
What do you
it
think?
Seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave.
I agree.
Still,
And who is
Corti
this?
could be short for Cortenar, a village on
the South Safric.
Who knows?
A symbol of soldier.
I think we've got a few...
As you take out the...
Re-equip this. Go up here, reaffirm with the lady.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
She puts with a
Did he?
She doesn't care.
It's intersect.
Does he say he's gonna do it?
Those are the
Yeah.
exact...
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He wasn't actually there. He didn't do it.
Yes.
Oh no.
She's quite observant about the human character.
People who goody.
There's more to this. She has an index.
Running joke. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud. Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boy had the physical...
Did he tell you he had actually done any...
No.
What kind of...
Thank you for clearing...
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and...
Like,
we're going to talk about this.
A nickname?
I guess.
Lelistat. We have a few questions.
The young woman, everything left to be...
Inoran.
The Lelis...
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Yes.
Did that bring you...
No.
Oh.
He was too old for that.
And before we keep on clicking through this...
I didn't even understand.
No love for Mother Aranya.
We will take a self-care ad break chat.
This could be worth pursuing.
This, of course, means if you've been standing up or sitting down for a while, time to adjust your posture, make sure your body's doing heckin' great, get some water maybe, and of course, if you're unable to do any of these things, doing just a little bit always helps. Maybe even just give your eyes a break from the screen, because I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break, get rid of the stream pre-rolls ads, and help the stream out with discoverability, and then I'll be back. Thank you all so heckin' much for hanging out. Hello, we've returned. Back to clicking through this text to make sure we do like a proper save.
No. He left the National Service. He was by no means a stupid man. I love Revachol. He was 42.
42?
He had men. We even celebrated.
Looks like you were right.
Points are good. The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then...
Is eye color?
Yeah, the combat was.
Yes.
Ah, yeah.
It was light brown. Oh, it was a map of his life. How?
Is this Orani's?
Yes. He smoked, and the woman, and he said, and so it goes. Oh, yeah. No thank.
Go on.
He was a blue. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some
Not
people.
a very... Yeah, we think
Change
of
the topic, perhaps.
We're finished. Continue.
Gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Wait. Stop. Below the dam. How old? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old?
How old? 58. Actually, make the... And I was...
Wait. This record to the
on.
laboratorium.
A date of birth generator thought. Alright, we have to save down here.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to
Damn.
her about the tape. What is going on here? She said nothing. She stands by what you said.
Fucker.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you.
Dark. What did she have to say then? Fine by her?
Definitely wasn't scared.
Seems like that.
All right.
Please try to control yourself.
This is just perfect.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I asked for your opinion.
But she didn't.
Fantastic.
Yeah, guys.
Why? Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
I already told you.
There's less gusto in his voice now. The man is slowing down. Who could? It's get.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here.
You know what? Next time, use Nadal.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can.
What is?
How do we make it 100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Can we do +1 rhetoric? Except in close?
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle.
Wait, no, we failed our first one anyway. Playing a major fiddle.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
I think you're losing it, Fiddle.
No.
He'll put the fiddle down.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell.
Alright, then we save here, put our one more reroll in that we did. Whoop.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, better do this. Wait, what? Oh damn, we have to go through that whole... Did I like... We have 2 points.
It's you again. What is it? And
that fucker.
Dark. What did she have to say then?
Yeah.
Funny.
Seems
all right.
Please.
This is.
You don't have to say everything out loud.
I asked.
But she didn't.
Fantastic.
Yeah, guys.
Why? Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
All right.
There's less. The man is who?
Come on.
You know, next night.
Yeah.
On the floor, bed.
What is this?
Why do we make it 100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Clausia is playing.
What fucking story?
A story.
No. There is no story.
Fair enough. I was just gonna make.
No, we fucking.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this.
I think.
No.
He'll put.
I do not understand.
Alright, now we put one more into this.
It's you again. What is it?
Convinced Titus is being manipulated. Fat. Just remember.
Here we go. This is where we were.
It's about these men and Martinez.
Huh?
He'll get it. Go on.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you.
Bring that up one.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what...
It wasn't that. It was...
That's it. That's the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
I think we look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He get what? What does that mean?
We try
We
Angus.
didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
That was intense.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Ooh.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
So there was a wound. You should try looking for it one more time before you send the body away.
Cause the girls
Why?
asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl.
Oh, my Lanta.
Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't. Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
I don't think she's a hooker.
Good
She
analogy,
just
boss.
is very frisky.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus. We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Interesting.
They'd been fucking.
Did they like sexy time with a gun?
Gibbs patched the window, and the corpse we hanged.
The 8th Hardy?
Yeah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
I see.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
Why'd she cover it up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Didn't notice anything.
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world.
I see.
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Who killed the Merc? Then any leads?
Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere.
Oh, he got sniped. They weren't doing like sexy times in bed. Was it the other? Was it a jealous girlfriend? The third member? Whoa.
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Maybe.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
True. I'm going with my jealous girlfriend. Whose idea was it to hang him?
Speaking.
What do you mean by that?
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
You think too much. Ease off, all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Damn, that's some deep misogyny.
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to. You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go. Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But? That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
I guess he's right.
We'll take that into account.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bone.
There's nothing really else here to see.
It's always good to see you.
I don't know if you'll feel that
Something
way.
in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
I understand.
You don't look surprised you're expecting this?
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
I mean, like, I guess.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two, then move on to questions. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Reasonable?
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
It's not really a good enough reason, I guess. No. Yeah, no, I'm satisfied
I
with
am
that.
not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
Oh, there is more?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light. The Pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old, old world.
So there's no, like, science fiction-y fantasy business going on. It's just like the old world and the pale are names for the ocean, I guess.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill.
Wow. She really did something bad.
Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her. Moral intern people. This isn't Oronese lit. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you...
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
I see, so she's a spy.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
Sure, there are people who have done much worse than this.
I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt, but that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could...
Oh, damn, that must have been so traumatic.
Each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream. then run downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, arms at her side.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Now I see why
She's
she, like,
forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned
disguised her
right down to
voice and shit.
fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss?
Oh.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
Oh, I fucked up that row.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
You.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Honestly, that makes sense. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone. So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably did.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Oh, really?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full.
Yeah, the whole haircut is a vibe. Also, hello, Otter. Welcome on in, friend.
Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Something's gone wrong on the edge here. I think.
Ruby?
Who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader. That's the lady that does the shipping.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Thought the Hardy was...
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
I see, she's like the behind-the-scenes power.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go. What then?
Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Alright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yes.
Wow, this Ruby
We
chick is
completely
smart.
missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you
Ruby
do?
went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were doing
Ruby
that?
said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where is she
I don't
now?
know. I haven't seen her since.
Ooh. Okay, we have to talk to Titus about the
We will
location.
need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Why did you call to the cops?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I agree with that. She seems also pretty smart.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
So she
He
was
kept
like
throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
I hope so as well,
She
lady.
definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
What about the window?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye. She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
Ooh. We would need more drama or volition. We'll come back to her. Let's have a look at our clothing. We don't have any minuses to drama now, from the looks of it.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps.
Really?
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
I don't quite know what the game is trying to tell us. Just that we've found out she's lying about her name, or that she's lying about the murder.
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can
I
tell
log
us.
your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name, so I lied. Like I lied before, like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Tell me your real name? Yeah.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin, not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism. It also makes Klasia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje.
Okay, that...
Alasia is my father's name.
I get that. Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Let's conclude the subject for the time being.
Slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
We'll return to this later. Interesting revelation, but chat, we have in fact run out of time for today's stream. Thank you so heckin' much for hanging out. This was like fucking eye-opening, tongue-twisting, mind-bending. Ooh. Let's go say hi to Longy. We'll just like real quick check in. Nah, he's lost in the sauce. I'm making a bridge over in Minecraft. If you don't know Longy, absolutely wonderful content creator, super cool human being. He does just like so much stuff over there as well. Feel free to grab the brev message if that's your cup of tea, and if it's not, don't worry about it, friend. Come along for those free channel points. We'll be back tomorrow morning for a short-ish stream because I have a contractor coming out. But, friends, until then, remember, thank you so heckin' much for hanging out. Don't forget to have a look at the socials, maybe even join in the Discord. And of course, give yourself a hug. You deserve it. I love you so much. Bye-bye.